How we doing? Running it back. Surprising no one. Riley, how you doing? How's it doing? What's happening tonight? Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. You know, I wanted to check. I forgot. So I'm gonna do it now. Oh, autocorrect. What are you doing to me? Come on. PP is 252. So I'm still 14th on the leaderboard. Was curious to see if that changed at all. What's the time to beat then? 2:49:50. I think that's possible. There's two times that are at 2:49. Then the next one's 2:40. I feel like that's gonna be tough. Like that's a lot of time save that I don't think I necessarily have available to me. But I don't know. We'll see. I should still be doing my homework and actually watching other runs to get ideas of little things that I could be doing to save time. It's just hard. It's a long run, and watching it with no commentary is kind of brutal. But maybe some of them have commentary. I only watched like the first two, I think, or three maybe. Alright, let's end it. Theo, how's it going? What's happening?
Quick test, Samus. Let's start with a little warm-up. Try a charge beam for me. Sharp-looking charge beam, just the way I like it.
Shouldn't they hit you with like this stuff feels out of order? The more I do this tutorial, the more I'm like it's not in the right order.
Okay, get out of morph ball mode and return to normal. Perfect, Samus.
Like shouldn't they hit you with the here's some enemies to kill first? And then charge shot?
Surprised? From there, kick climb to work your way up. Just like that, Samus. Let's invite some of your pals.
Like, shouldn't this be first and then the charge beam?
Okay, looking good. Let's check your reaction time. Here come some beams.
Oh, right, sense
Dodge 'em.
move is next. I always think missiles are
Okay,
gonna be
those
next.
are the moves I remember. Nice. Remember how that feels. Next, how about a missile test? Use concentration to replenish your missile supply. Why not say hello with a missile?
Interesting that you can skip that line of dialogue if you're fast enough.
Looks like you picked him off.
Oh no, he's mad.
How about you try using a power gun? This area is well fortified, so don't hold back.
Start prepping for another new event. I'm not surprised.
Allow adequate room around you.
Realistically, once you get an event cooking,
All right, Samus. That's
it
for the test.
just kind of simmers, right? Inevitably, people are gonna be like, "I'm bored. What's next?" Just like me with stream plans. I'll get one marathon cooking, but then once it's in progress, and then I start thinking about new stuff. Such is the creative-minded way. Brad. What's the concept? Still wouldn't mind getting back into things there, but at this point it's a matter of, like, when am I gonna have the time? I think we're pretty much booked until Switch 2 comes out, and then pretty much beyond that as well, probably. And while I might not be able to secure a Switch 2 right at launch, I imagine it won't take long enough for me to commit to a month-long event. Marathon. Stream plans. So I want to finish, Prime Hunters, quote-unquote, finish. I mentioned a couple times yesterday, and I should probably continue mentioning it a lot, but if I can get enough... If I can get up to 100 followers on Twitch before I finish with Prime Hunters, I'll add Prime 2 into the marathon. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. So then I'll have to do that as well, which will probably be like 3 streams, if I had to guess. I want to play Doom the Dark Ages. I wanted to do the last Battle Network playthrough to finish that up. That might get sidelined, to be honest. Because I also keep forgetting that new Banjo-Kazooie hack came out, Nostalgia 64, and I want to play that as well. And ideally, like, that's all things that I would like to do before the launch of Switch 2, which is in, like, 2 weeks at this point, so... Oh, this is going badly so far. Please stop spawning. Thank you. Starting with the first month, the Discord's given 8 different categories of sets that dropped month by month to vote in. Beating the game gets you a point, except for the RPG category, which gets you 2. That makes sense, because they're long as fuck. I always think that's one less wall jump than it actually is. That's weird. It's also evergreen. I was gonna say, how long does this last? I don't understand that first part at all. I'll be completely honest. I keep rereading it, and I'm still like, nope, I don't got it. Starting with the first month of the year, the Discord is given 8 different categories of sets that dropped month by month to vote in. I understand none of that.
On your right and head towards Sector 1. Lyle went ahead to secure a route to a facility of interest. I'll leave you to survey Sector
Except
1.
for the voting part, which discourages me. But if they're voting on categories instead of specific games, that might not be so bad. So is it a year-long event, or... I think, and this isn't your fault, but if I had to guess, as per friggin' usual, they made the event more complicated than it needs to be, and you were trying to explain it concisely, which does not work with retro achievement events, because they always make them way more complicated than they have any right to. So, is it, so they, so are they voting between 8 categories per month? And only one of them gets selected, and then you just have to beat a game in that category? Every month? Or... Probably more complicated than that, because only one game a month, like, is not very demanding at all. Like, even if it's an RPG.
Process successful.
They are voting between games, but the games are in 8 different categories. I was gonna say, I guess, give me an example, but you said they're preparing for it, so they probably haven't actually run one of the votes yet, right? Or at least haven't had the results yet. So do they have to... I'm guessing, so there's 8 categories, and there's probably like 4 options per category or something like that, and that's what they're voting on. And then... goes again, doing that. And then you basically have to beat as many of the winners in the 8 categories as you can, or want to. Doing votes right now. I feel like I should go vote on that, but I'm not going to have the opportunity until much, much later. And then I'll probably forget. Going. And by categories, do you just mean genres, or... is it more like what they did for Challenge League last year, where it'll be like, vote on a game with a female protagonist, or and such? Is it more... I don't want to say obtuse selections than genre. That's not the right word. Oh, so is it like... are they voting, or are they, like, suggesting which games should be available as options? I hate those first-person aiming sequences for, like, investigate the thing in the room. Because you just gotta know where the magic pixel is there. So is it like, here's 12 options, and the 4 winners are going to be the options for the event, or something? I don't understand fully what the, I don't understand the connection between the voting and, like, actually participating in the event. Like, is it going to be you have to do this game, or is it going to be like you have to do one of these 4 games? That's the part that's tossing me. I'd probably just go, like, read about it myself, but I can't, because speedrun. I go fast. And there's not enough downtime in this run for me to be like, I'll do it, like, in pieces. Get out of the elevator shaft. We need to name this guy. He always thinks he's the main character of the run. So there's only going to be one option. But I guess you don't have to do all 8 categories? Because you said that there's like 100-something points, but you only need like 80-some. So the choice is, like, which of the categories do you feel like doing that month? It's starting to make sense. I think the big thing that appeals to me is that it's a beat the game event, and that's what I liked about the Challenge League last year. Especially from a stream perspective, I guess is the big thing. I feel like with the current Challenge League, where it's just like, go get this specific achievement, I feel like that won't play as well for streams. Because I feel like a lot of people are going to potentially be like, oh, you're playing Ratchet and Clank 2? I can't wait to see you fight the final boss. Like, they're going to want to see, like, the whole game. But, like, the current Challenge League, I feel like, encourages you to just get that achievement and then move on. Especially since there's so much to do. So I always felt like that just wouldn't stream as well compared to last year's. Also, those don't refill your missiles. I thought they did. I was thinking earlier, because I always have to reload my missiles here. And I was like, why? Shouldn't picking up that missile tank refill my missiles? I guess it doesn't in this game. Which is unfortunate. Please. At least the games are pre-selected by the event team. That helps that it's not random, yeah. What? That was weird. I've never seen that happen. There's our it's never happened before of the night, I guess. Like, did he jump over me after I shot the missile or something? That was weird. Yeah, the part that discouraged me about voting was seeing how badly that went with Achievement of the Week last year. Like, there was definitely some shit where people were voting on, like, just horrible options. But, like, due to the random nature of Achievement of the Week, sometimes the options were just awful. Like, all of them. Wow, it's super cleanly. Okay, so it's not by genre. Oh, come on, man. Why are you like this? Oh, excuse me, I'm allergic to dumb game design. Well, I didn't lose as much time there as I did in my PB, so that's cool. And is voting open to anyone, I guess? I mean, they wouldn't have a way to restrict it without the event currently being active anyways, so... And the way you phrased part of it, is it meant that they're trying to make it, like, new sets, mostly? To encourage people to play stuff that, like, achievement sets that were, like, recently released? That might have just been the way I read it, not the way you phrased it. Hello? I don't have any missiles! Okay. That went completely fine, despite the fact that I didn't have any missiles ready. That could have been a disaster. Bro, come on. What are we doing? I'm always afraid I'm not going to make that jump. It looks a lot... It looks unmakeable. The automatic tracking is always good. I didn't mind posting it all myself for Challenge League, because at least you could do it whenever you wanted. I just thought it was annoying for Achievement of the Week when you wanted to switch to a different game that you had to do all that manually. Like, that was annoying. So they're already gonna have, like, 5 months available when it starts, I'm guessing. And then is it gonna be similar to Achievement of the Week, I assume, where you have to participate to be able to vote? Fuck. Ooh, nice. Nice. Quick. Nah, I shouldn't. I was just gonna try to tank it. Alright, that was a little sketchy, but... Oh, so they're still doing it, like, 1 month at a time. I guess it makes sense. Otherwise, we'd be voting on 5 months at once, which would be a lot. Although, there's easy ways to do that, where they could just have a bunch of options and the top 5 win or something. So how many options are there per vote? Probably like 5? 4 or 5, and then just one winner. These things just take too many shots to kill. Like, this part could be potentially not that annoying, but it's annoying because these things are a little tanky for the basic power beam. No, it depends on the category. It might be worth looking into. That sounds again, because of the beat the game qualifier, that sounds like it might be more up my alley. Again, I never thought... I didn't think this year's Challenge League would stream well due to the fact that you're not necessarily encouraged to or incentivized to play the whole game. I feel like a lot of stream viewers are going to be potentially looking for you to be playing the full game. There's also, like, without having extremely high game knowledge, there was no way of knowing how far the selected achievement was into the game. Did that not trigger? Fuck. So it's kind of hard to tell, like, if it's a game I don't really want to play, how long am I actually going to have to play it for? Now maybe they tried to... what's the word I'm looking for? Standardize it. Normalize it. So that it's... Oh, it was always, like, roughly this amount of time into a game. But I don't know. I didn't like the idea of being like, hey, welcome to the stream. We're playing Mother 3 tonight. Hey, Klossfan 6 2006. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. Oh, unfortunately, there's the achievement we got, so we're not going to be playing Mother 3 anymore. Like, that just always felt very bait and switch. Very potentially bait and switch for me from a streaming standpoint. You motherfucker. Now, to a point, that can happen with anything, because you can always get to a stream and they're like, oh, the stream's almost over, or, oh, we just got to the final boss, so sorry that you weren't able to see more of it. But it happens a lot less, I think. Whereas I feel like it would possibly happen a lot with the current Challenge League. Then you're gonna have the potential of like, oh, well, we finished Mother 3, and I know you wanted to watch that. Now we're gonna play Battletoads. Oh, you don't want to watch Battletoads? Well, fuck you, I guess. What do you want me to do about it? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It always seemed very stream incompatible to me. Whereas I thought last year's was very stream compatible. Also just easier to plan. Because again, without knowing how far into the game the achievements are, without already knowing your way around the game, there is going to be a lot of, I don't know what we're doing tonight, because I don't know how long this achievement's going to take to get, you know? I need a more consistent way of dealing with this guy. This part where he's standing is just very unreliable. You bitch. Ha 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 ha. Funny video game. Who doesn't love a video game with a sense of humor? One category has 16 options? What the fuck? Maybe after I finish the run, before I set up Prime Hunters, I'll go check that out and do the voting. So I'm definitely interested. Intrigued might be a better word than interested. Can I do it from down here? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't mean to, like, quit Retro Achievements cold turkey at the end of the year. But it was basically that... Okay. Like I said, I thought that the new Challenge League wasn't very stream compatible, and... I mean, you know how much I disliked Achievement of the Week. Like, I just outright had a bad time with that in most cases. Achievement of the Month was fine. There was a fair number of games in Achievement of the Month that I had a good time with, but I can't think of many in weeklies that I was like, oh yeah, I had a good time. Like, it was... I mostly remember the shit that I fucking hated. Although I think there was already a monthly this year that I was like, I'm glad I didn't decide to do the monthlies. I don't remember what it was, though. But there was one that I was like, yeah, I'm glad I didn't do that. It might have just been the you have to beat Pokemon Emerald, because that would have been... It would have sucked to make it all the way to that one and then have them drop that bullshit, and I would have been like, I'm not doing that. I just played that last year and I didn't even like it that much. In fact, I remember the end of the game was like super grindy and I kind of hated it. Yeah, that's probably why the options were better, yes. But, like, it's funny, the weeklies that were, like, oh, all 5 options suck and you're gonna wind up playing some game that you've never heard of. Those weren't the ones that I hated. That was weird. It was always shit that, like, people actually unanimously agreed, like, oh, this is the game we have to play. That was shit like fucking Tony Hawk and Mario World ROM hacks, that I was like, I fucking hate this. Like, those were the ones that I was like, this event is garbage, and I hate it. Why is there a save point here? There's literally 3 rooms with no combat, and then there's another save point. Why is that save point there? Just all of a sudden occurred to me that, like, not only is that save point there, but it's a forced save point. And so is the next one. Well, some of them already did, and some of them are about to, yeah. I think it's about to come out. I heard that the soundtrack is completely butchered from the original game, which kind of sucks, but... Those are, like, the pro skater games, though, which I don't hate as much. Those underground games, I fucking hated those. But even then, I'd probably get frustrated by the pro skater ones, too, if I had to play them. Like, I don't know. The overall gameplay I found to not be super fun. Which is weird, because I remember playing, like... It's probably like Pro Skater 2 when I was a kid. That I remember, like, renting and really enjoying it. Enough that I was like, yo, I want to get a skateboard! Which I never did. Which is probably good, because I probably would have just hurt myself. But, like, I remember being pretty into it. But those ones I played last year for Achievement of the Week were fucking terrible. I believe they were both underground games, though. They were more, like, objective-based, and that's what made me not like them. Whereas I kind of remember the Pro Skater games being more just like score attacks. But then it was also like the achievements that were chosen were not very good for the underground ones, which usually wound up being like, you know, you had like a 100% levels, which was like not a thing I wanted to do. Which was often a thing with, like, Achievement of the Week, that I remember saying that the achievements would be, like, just one step too far. A lot of situations where it was, like, if it was beat level 4, it would have been completely fine, but they just had to be, like, beat level 5, and that made it completely suck. Like, I remember that happening a lot. But it was just a thing that once I got so far in, I was like, well, I gotta finish it now. I'm too far to give up now. Kind of like pinball games. Kinda. Not quite as much. They don't feel as punishing, I don't think. Well, they did in Underground when it was like you have to complete this certain objective. Because then it was like, if you, like, lost control, it was all over, and you basically had to start it over, and that sucked, but... See, so I'm still thinking about this new event. You said there's 100... I think you said 108 points. Was that for the whole year? And you needed 80-something to, like, win? Finish it? Although it is evergreen, so that's nice. So you don't necessarily have to do all of them every month. So there's a little bit of leeway in case there's one that's just like, oh, this is garbage. I'm guessing there's going to be some sort of system for, like, swapping or skipping or something. What in the fuck? Slippery motherfucker. Yeah, turn around. There we go. That's some pretty good wiggle room. So you basically only have to do like 5 or 6 every month. You don't... It's not even like... I was kind of worried it was going to be... You have to do at least like 7 out of 8 every month or something. Which isn't a lot of wiggle room. And hell, that even allows for, like... You can do, like you said, you could completely skip a month if you wanted to. God, he's an ugly motherfucker. Thank you, missiles, for locking on exactly like I wanted you to. Dude, come on. Right. Now you're gonna start doing it. Okay, you're just making it up as you go now, huh? Alright, I appreciate that. Come on, man! Blech. I think that's why they don't tell you can skip cutscenes. I remember the first time I played this on stream, I mentioned, like, this would be fun to speedrun. And I think, I don't remember who, but I remember being told that you can't skip cutscenes. You definitely can, they just never tell... I think you might have to beat the game before you can skip them as well. I might be wrong on that, though. But that helps if it has to be like subsequent playthroughs. But otherwise, yes, it is incredibly random. Even in a speedrunning sense. One moment, you're just, like, walking slowly around this facility, and the next moment, you've got that thing on top of you, and it's like, what the hell? I imagine anyone who, like, watches a speedrun and hasn't seen the game casually is gonna be like, what happened? This is so random. We never even see the little birdie. Like, when it's just this tiny little, creepy little bird. Like, we never even see that. We just skip that part entirely. Similar to how I was joking about how you skip, like, most members of the squad that's here. Most of them aren't even mentioned or seen. What is going on?
Looks like the normal beam won't have any impact on the enemies around here. Samus, use your ice beam.
I would have liked to kill him first, but that's okay. I wonder if I should skip getting that one. That one's like a little involved to pick up, and maybe just one Excel charge would be enough. That first elevator shaft there is usually pretty consistent. It's usually this one where things get out of hand. And even then, it's usually on, like, later in the game when you're backtracking through here that it gets really bad. Because that's when those coughing enemies are there. Good and clean, good and clean. Ow. Pinball, ow. Casino Night Zone. Oh, if you... Okay, so this is, like, a great confirmation that Morph Ball is faster. Because if you morph ball there, you just outrun most of those meteors, which is kind of nice. Hello? Hello? Guys, come on. So much platforming here for the morph ball to be any good, I think. Please.
Samus, activate the Varia feature on your suit to protect yourself from heat damage.
They probably made it? I don't know. It is really... I was thinking about that the other night. Yesterday, probably. Because, like, there's that whole thing with the first area where a lot of it is, like, holograms. But then, as far as I can tell, the lava area and the ice area are very much not holograms. Like, these are real. Which makes you wonder, because, like, these had to have been a lot more complicated to... that's the word I'm looking for. Configure? That's not the right word. Construct? Than just a random plant area would have been. For some reason they were like, plants? Well, we should probably just make these holograms. But then with lava and ice, they were like, yeah, we can figure this out. Like, that includes, like, environmental control systems and shit. Like, it seems a lot more complicated. She's learning. I jumped way too early on the one dodge, but otherwise. Kind of makes sense with the kind of games you like, Riley. It's very much like it doesn't really work for every kind of game. Although I could make a strong argument against you play as much Mario Kart 8 as you do and you don't like speedrunning. Like that's what a racing game is, really. You're one tiny step away from speedrunning it, and that one tiny step is paying attention to your lap time. Basically. As soon as you start paying attention to, like, oh, that's the fastest time I've ever had on that track, you're speedrunning. But I also get what you mean when it comes to, like, Pokemon or Animal Crossing or non-racing games. Like, yeah, you tend to... Even Monster Hunter, you tend to play very, like, slow and methodical, which, yeah, isn't very speedrun compatible. Didn't look like that enemy was close enough, but whatever you say. Well, it makes sense why they have the areas. It's just
Okay, Samus.
constructing them had to be more complex than the area that they phoned in with holograms.
Freak of nature later.
The lava area is very interesting, though, because you almost forget that you're in a space station at that moment. Move, bitch, get out the way. For a second, I thought that wasn't going to work, and he was just going to throw a random attack at me.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 2. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 2.
I was actually looking at my,
in the climate control systems of Sector 2 has been confirmed. Please be sure to wear protective
my
equipment
records
and use
list of,
extreme
like, just
care
all
when
the
moving around
games
this
I've
floor.
speedrun. And there's still a bunch of stuff on there that, like, I haven't actually picked up yet. I just had an interest in doing so, and I should really do that at some point. There are some on there that I'm like, on second thought, I don't think I want to speedrun that. A good example of, like, that and what you're talking about, Riley, is Lies of P. I don't think I would enjoy speedrunning Lies of P. Because that's definitely a I take it slow and methodical kind of game. So I think I should probably just erase that from my potential speedrun list. I think in this case, there are a lot of speedruns are, it's an interesting challenge, right? Like, I want to see how quickly I can do it. The game's not that long. In some cases, it's, I like this game and I want to play it more. And it's a good excuse to play it more. And another one I have on the interest list there in that regard, the two of them that I have on the interest list in that regard, are the Mario RPG remake and Super Princess Peach. Or not Super Princess Peach. Princess Peach Showtime. Fuck Super Princess Peach. Oh, I guess the other one died at some point. I think Mario RPG especially would be interesting because I haven't done any RPG speedruns, so that would be a first. Yeah, if you let go of that shot, like, as she's hitting the ground, she just doesn't release it. That's weird. It's funny, they do mention that, like... I think that's part of why Adam says he has to go in there, because... into Sector 0. Because the Metroids in there aren't vulnerable to ice. But he's also assuming that they probably engineered that out. Which is all the more reason why they have to be destroyed. You know, honestly, I've talked a bit about, like, the Metroid series moving forward. Like, as in regards to, like, a Metroid 6. Like, what are they gonna do? Because, like, the Metroid are extinct, the X are extinct. I hope they come up with something. Oh, we're gonna try something here. Nope, mistake. So that's not on a cycle, I have now learned. So I don't really have a choice but to wait here for this thing. Because last time it looked like I would have been able to make it. If I just gunned it. But that did not work here. I hope they do something more interesting than just... Surprise! The Metroid really aren't extinct yet. Like, I think it'll get kind of exhausting if that's where it goes. There's already been a bit of that. Because even after Super Metroid, she thinks the Metroid are extinct. Alright, this guy's being a fucking asshole on this one. Because she even starts this game and she's like, that's it, the Metroids are gone. And then in Fusion, they're like, surprise, the Metroids are still here. I guess they didn't do it in Dread, but that was the X are still around. Which I guess will be interesting for Prime 4, because assuming Prime 4 takes place after Prime 3 and before Metroid 2, then the Metroids aren't extinct yet. I fucked this in all sorts of ways. This might be one of my least favorite rooms in the entire game. Mostly because these guys suck dick. That is a large part of it. And they're really misbehaving on this run. Oh no. That was extremely questionable. Usually the game doesn't let you do that. This game is actually, like, pretty idiot-proof when it comes to platforming. Like, you can't just run off of ledges. It just stops you. Okay, at least this one died really fast. Still, I lost a lot of time to those two punks. Oh yeah, I lost a fucking minute to that. That hurts. Sigh. Yeah, like, I think that thing there is her first moment of, like, that's weird. This thing looks like it was eaten by a Metroid, but there's no way Metroids could survive in an environment like this. Also, they're supposed to be dead. Cool. I love that. Excuse me. Okay. See, that's an example of the takedown attack being automated. Like, I let go of it too early, and it didn't, like, hit, so it just, like, automatically charged again and released. Such a weird mechanic that sometimes it just kind of does it itself, and sometimes it's like, oh, you didn't... Sometimes you have to charge it yourself and release it. Sometimes you just have to push the button and it does it all itself. It's very weird. This game's very weird. I wish there was a faster way. This room is so slow. Oh no, I think that sneeze knocked my sinuses loose. I can kind of feel them draining. It's not pleasant. I'm so torn because I mentioned yesterday it's in the 60s this week. Like, it's just very, very chill, cozy week. Except for the fact that all this cold is... That's why my sinuses are so fucking mad this year. But on the other hand, I'm sleeping really well this week because there's no fucking humidity. And that was why I was sleeping as poorly as I was there for a while. It's because the humidity was fucking garbage. That didn't hit it? Are you kidding? What happened? Did one of them eat the missile or something? There's so many rooms in this, like, I love the, like, cold aesthetic and everything, and it's cozy. But there's so many rooms in this part of the game that I just fucking hate. Like, they're just unpleasant. especially to do quickly. What? That was weird.
The most efficient way through here should be delivering shoulder impacts with your speed booster, so I'm authorizing its use.
Yeah, it's a bunch more lost time. Hate to see it. I really wish I could launch to the right there with that, but there's an invisible wall. For unknown reasons. It's a very weird design choice, considering there isn't one to the left. The fucking thing makes me so nervous, because it doesn't really grab you enough for you to have to worry about it. So you don't really get good at, like, learning what its tell is. I thought I messed up for a second. Oh boy, this part. This one's not as bad as the later part, I guess. Usually. I don't know, this wall jump here can be a little finicky sometimes. It wasn't this time, and I love that. Alright, those other pirate assholes didn't play nice. These playing nice is pretty important. I'll take it. I'll take it. The first one was ass, but... at least neither of them fell off. And now the mini-boss and the boss need to play nice. I feel like this has been an okay run, but there is a chance that it could just go completely off the rails and I'll be like 3 minutes behind for no reason. And I would prefer that that not happen. Whoops. Okay. Interesting. What do we do? I mean, I'll take it. I don't know what we were doing there, but these other sectors could have always just been like a cover-up too, because I don't think they wanted anyone to know that that's what was going on here. Is that I don't think they wanted anyone to know that their MO was breeding Metroids. But they were also, like, breeding other stuff, too. Because they like, accidentally made another Ridley and shit. So I think they were just kind of fucking around with, like, biogenetic engineering and in general. You never know what you might find.
No. How can I?
What? Missed, huh? Alright. I see. Okay. Oh, that was almost a one cycle. Ow. That was pretty good. A one cycle would have been nice, but it was still, like, pretty clean. Considering how poorly that went a couple of streams ago. This is, like, the only break I get in the run. Where I can just put the controller down for, like, 30 seconds and stretch. Just a random unskippable cutscene for some reason. I guess because it's still technically gameplay. Because as soon as the HUD disappears, you can skip.
With those.
You know, something that, like, really bothers me about a lot of the Metroid games, but probably this one specifically. If you look at Samus's armor, her fitting inside of that armor doesn't make any physical sense. Especially looking at her model in this game. Like, she doesn't fit in that. She becomes, like, 2 feet taller. She gets, like, an extra 1.5 feet of shoulder span for, like, no reason. It doesn't make any sense. In some games, it's better. I feel like in Dread, it's better that they tried to keep the suit with, like, more realistic proportions, that, like, a person could fit inside of that without being stretched all over the place. I love the design of this suit, but it doesn't... A person that is shaped the way Samus is shaped in this game does not make sense for how the suit is shaped. I feel like Prime has a similar problem, but, like, you don't have to look at her as much in Prime, since it's obviously first person. It's just weird because of the fact that otherwise I think she's animated really well in this game. Like, I love all of her animations. They all look really good. Except for some cutscenes where she's just, like, standing there and it looks really stiff and weird. But, like, during gameplay, I think the animations are all really good.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past this. I'm
Yes, I
authorizing
do.
you to unlock your wave beam.
You could be Discording me. I can't answer you right now. I'm speedrunning, baby. Honestly, I shouldn't even charge there. They have so little health as soon as you get the wave beam. I might have an opportunity to check Discord in a minute here. Got him. Ah. Okay, that wasn't bad. I'm glad I'm getting better at that section. That was an area pretty early, like even casually, that I was very clumsy with. Alright, big elevator fight scene. Who doesn't love a big elevator fight scene? So I guess, do I even need to charge here? I think so. These seem to have a little bit more health. Yeah, these seem to have a little bit more health than those first guys. Even then, like, one charge shot and a couple of rapid fire seems to do it. Although I do think this is an auto-scroller to an extent, but I'm not completely sure about that. I don't know if we're in Mario 64 Endless Staircase until this thing shows up. We might be. Like, it might just be a trick. I was gonna say, do you actually want to, like, give me a counter for once? That would be kind of fun. Fuck your stupid horn things. What? Whatever. This might be one of my favorite little tricks in the game, that you can trigger both of those cutscenes at the same time. I think that's very cool. Elevators are always good stretch points, too. Yeah. What are you doing, stupid?
This elevator is bound for Sector 3. A level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
Come on. Someone thinks he's the main character. Every run has to have an antagonist, I guess. Please. That was way too early. Oh well, it's fine. It's so hard to judge where that duct is in the middle of all that nonsense. I thought that was too early for a second. I really preempted that. Okay. Anthony?
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized. Get to Anthony and cover him.
Anthony? Oh, look at that, he killed the little guy for me. Dude, I actually need a fucking save point soon. I'm low on health. Yikes. Yep, thank you for the reminder. Okay, good. Great, assholes up next. Alright, we're gonna slow it down a little bit here. You know, I'm just gonna concentrate. It's a much better idea. I was gonna try to just tough it out until the next save point, but I don't even have to use this one, so... I don't even know when the next one I have to use is. It's not till after the boss, so this is gonna be interesting. Boink. So out of the options coming up for, like, what I'm planning on playing next, what are you guys most interested in seeing? Including this and Prime Hunters, but mostly what's coming after this. And I guess also including Prime 2, if I decide to do that. But then there's also Doom the new Doom game. Battle Network 6. That new Banjo-Kazooie hack. I think that's everything, right? I mean, I think I know what the order is gonna be, but I'm still interested. No, that's not the... So I realized last time you can tell how long this is going to be available depending on how fast the animation is. Can't charge fast enough. Nah, that's a dive. You are a dick. Just the biggest dick. Yeah, I know Doom is kind of a no-go for you. Even based on what you saw of Eternal, that was kind of like, nah. I know you tried to give that a chance. What? Is that gonna kill me? Dude, what? See, her model doesn't even line up with the suit when it dissolves off of her. Okay, this is really bad. Fuck. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's bad. It's so hard to hit. What am I doing? Fuck. Oh, this is horrible. God, this fight sucks. Dude, it's so hard to hit him. When he's jumping. No, no. Wow. Oh man, this is bad. This is so bad. Dude, it's so inconsistent. A lot of times it looks like it should hit him and it just doesn't. Oh, that's brutal. I hate it. I hate everything about it. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask about prior credit on that event. And then I forgot, because things happened. Like this boss. Jiggy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. This game is actually really good, it's just the writing is really bad. I like this game a lot. I think it's extremely overhated. And mostly because the only thing, before I played this game casually, which was only a couple of years ago, the only thing I ever heard anyone say about it is how bad the writing is. Which leads me to believe that most people's opinions of this game were from watching a YouTube video making fun of, like, the first cutscene in the game. Which is fair, the cutscenes aren't good. The writing is very bad. Or the localization is very bad. I don't know. I don't know which one it is. Could be either. And sure, the game is also front-loaded, where the first, like, half an hour is mostly cutscenes, and they're all horrible. Am I gonna have to deal with worm asshole on this run? Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, thanks for the follow. Uh-oh. So I mentioned a couple times yesterday. More follows. What the hell? I mentioned a couple times yesterday about, now I'm just starting to get suspicious at that number of follows. I mentioned yesterday, and a couple times tonight, that, if I can get up to 100 followers on Twitch, then I might include Prime 2 in the marathon, which I don't like Prime 2. Oh, yep, you're dying. You're dying. I don't like you. I don't like what's happening here. It's slow for a speed run, but this enemy has the tendency to cause a lot of problems. So I'm just gonna I'm not gonna risk it. Not after the way Burash just behaved. Like, I love the movement in this game, I love the combat. The Shine Spark's very satisfying to use, I think. think visually it's aged very well. The writing is just abysmal. I like what they were going for conceptually with the story, but it's all very poorly written. Never mind, this game sucks. What was that? What is happening? This room sucks. This is like the tail end of the Metroid marathon. We're basically done. But I enjoyed this enough that I was like, I'm gonna speedrun it. And I thought I would check out Prime Hunters, which I did a little bit yesterday, and we'll do a little bit more tonight after this. Unfortunately, the emulator isn't gonna play well enough for me to do Federation Force. I would have liked to at least check it out. But I skipped Prime 2 because I fucking hate Prime 2. And, I got the idea yesterday that I was like, hey, you know what, if I can... I don't want to play Prime 2, but I do want to be monetized on Twitch, so if I can get to 100 followers on Twitch, if people want to see more Metroid, then, you know. But I guess it also... I also need to have, like, 5 active chatters at once or something. So it's not just 100, but... Oh. Was there a raid happening? I didn't get the raid alert. Did it just not play correctly? Ow. If so, then thank you for the raid. I'm sorry that I didn't hear an alert. Are we done here? Are we done here? Yep, we're done here. Okay. Flat. Oh yeah, I noticed when I went live that there was someone else playing Other M, which I thought was pretty crazy. When I was switching the category, I saw that there were like 9 current viewers on Other M, and I was like, huh, someone else is playing it, that's interesting. Oh, live drop-in, I get you. I don't think I knew people did that on Twitch. I knew it was a thing on YouTube. Well, thank you for the drop-in, then. Yeah, I was very surprised to see anyone else playing Other M. I was running late, though, so I couldn't check out who it was. I wanted to, but then I was also like, it'd be very rude to pop in and be like, wow, someone else is streaming Other M. Hint, hint, I'm also streaming it. Hint, hint. Like, that's extremely... Like, that would have been very rude of me to do right before starting a stream. I hate this hallway. So I did not do it. But I also, again, didn't have time. I fucking hate this elevator shaft, man. No. Sammy, work with me here. Thank you. I always lose time on that one. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of downtime in this speedrun, so I'm doing my best to keep up with chat. And thank you everyone for coming over during that. What just happened? Why didn't it freeze him? Whatever. And I mean, hey, we're getting to the epic part of the game, so... Yeah, like I was saying, I think this game deserves your chance. I think it is severely overhated, and like I said, before I had played it, the only thing I had heard about it was how bad the writing is. And it is bad. The writing is bad. Don't get it twisted. But I think there's a lot of... This game does have a lot going for it, I think. Ooh, that was slick. I've never pulled that off before. That might... this is the checkpoint, I think, for Pyrosphere Arrival, I think. Yeah, I want to see them, like... I want to see them try this format of game again, just with, like, better writing. And maybe not as long of cutscenes. That would also be kind of nice. Because, like, not only are the cutscenes not very good, but, like, they're really long. It's unfortunate that the game is, like, kind of inaccessible now since the Wii U eShop is shut down. So I think, like... I think for $20, I think it's a pretty solid purchase. If you can get past the writing. Which it is tough. The first... So, I first played this, like... Back when Dread came out. When Dread came out, I played Dread and really liked it. And that made me want to play all of the other Metroids. I had played a couple before. Mostly the GBA ones. So I went back and played all of them, really liked them. And I picked this up, too, on the Wii U, because I think the Wii U was about to shut down at the time. And I was surprised. I was expecting the game to be complete detritus. And I was like, this game's actually really cool, and I like it. And then I didn't play it again until recently. I watched someone play Prime 2... and remembered how much I hate Prime 2, but watching them play it still made me want to play more Metroid. So I decided to play through them all again. And when I started my second casual playthrough of this game, the first, hour, I was like, I made a mistake. These cutscenes are horrible to watch, and they're really long. But then once I, got past them, I was like, no, this game is great. I love this game. Unironically, it's like a top 3 Metroid for me, for sure. I don't know, I might say it's my favorite, but I think that might just be because I'm playing a lot of it right now. I would probably have to say that Metroid Prime is better. I think the first Prime is very good. Which is funny, because I don't like Prime 2 or 3 very much. But I think 1 is extremely good. No, I did it again! Nope, this is bad. No, stop going in the morph ball. Ugh. Alright, well, at least he didn't grab me. That's something! Alright, so that wasn't as bad as... Oh no! It's bad. Never mind. Mylon killed him, though. Yeah, that was still pretty bad. Lame. Anyway, Jiggy, you asked which of the games I played. I played all of them except for pinball. I'm horrible at pinball. and Federation Force, because the emulator is just not behaving. And Prime 2. And I technically didn't finish Metroid 1, but I have played it. I have beaten it before. As much as I like... The more I play of this franchise, the more I like it. But Metroid 1 is really bad. Like, I think that game is just kind of irredeemable. Just like this enemy. I guess it's good, like, conceptually, especially when it came out. It was probably a very unique experience. And I typically can defend games for their age, but I can't defend that one. I think Metroid 1 is just pretty bad.
Something was gnawing.
Oh, so you don't even have to move during that cutscene? Whoops, I didn't even do that intentionally. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, like, Metroid 1 is, like, kind of not even worth playing. I mean, it's, like, it's on Switch Online, so give it a shot if you've never played it, but keep your expectations low. Zero Mission is, like, the perfect way to experience it. And I have issues with Zero Mission as well. I think the stealth mission at the end is absolutely awful, but the rest of it is very, very good. Alright, we're at that part of the run where we're just going to be running around a lot. And that means I'm going to have periodic moments of, oh shit, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I don't have Seeker missiles yet. That's okay. Oh, I got both of them! Sweet! Last time that didn't work. That encounter sucks. Those guys suck to fight. Yeah, it's important to the franchise. Similar, it's very similar to Mario 1. I think Mario 1 is pretty bad, too, which is a hot take. For sure. Which is interesting, because I think Zelda 1 is actually really good. Like, I think that's still a pretty solid game. Maybe not solid, but it's at least enjoyable. That's why I say it's worth, like, trying it if you've never tried it, just to see how far we've come, I guess. Zelda tilt and tumble? Do I even want to know? I think you said you've never played any of the Primes. Prime 1 is really good. I don't think 2 and 3 are very good, but I think 1 is very good. Oh no. I lost the rhythm. This might be bad. Okay, we're fine. You rewrote Zelda 1 for browser with Switch Pro Controller gyro support? I'm intrigued. I'll say that much. It's very heavy, like, it reminds me of the Zelda 2 PC remake that has the randomizer built in. I like those like, reconstructions of the games where they're like, we're also gonna add all this other stuff. Like, that's very cool to me. Even though there's this part of me that's already, like, rest in peace for when Nintendo eventually gets wind of it. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. Whee! It's good, this is deliberately jank. Well, I assumed it was an option. Or is that, like, the whole idea? Oh, come on. The grapple beam is not one of the good things about this game. Sometimes it acts very weird for seemingly no reason. Oh, I just had the mental idea of trying to fight Dark Nuts with gyro controls, and I threw up in my mouth a little bit. That's actually nauseating. Bye-bye. Okay, I'm pretty far behind on this run, and I'm not feeling good about it, but we proceed. So there's two kind of weird moments in this game. This one is very similar. This moment's very similar to what happens in Fusion, where Fusion is, like, extremely linear and handholdy, and they almost discourage you from exploring, until that one moment where they kind of, like, deliberately let you go off the rails. That's kind of what happens here, where, like, now they're not barking orders at you anymore.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Well, no, I guess if we watched the cutscene, they would have told us that we need to go to Sector 0. So I guess we do know where we're going. My point is that you get the Seeker missile, and there's one door in the game that you need that for, and I think you're just kind of expected to remember where that is.
Bound for sector 2.
But I guess the map is still kind of pointing us in that direction, I guess. Well, that's not... I just wanted to screw attack him. Whee! This is kind of when the game, like, sort of opens up, though, and gives you an opportunity to actually backtrack. Which sucks from a speedrunning perspective, because it makes this part just very linear and boring. Especially since you have to make this run, like, multiple times. Take it easy, Theo. Thanks for letting me know about that event. I don't know. Their Twitter account seems really hit or miss. They post about a lot of stuff, but then there's other stuff like that that I'm like, I don't know if I would have heard about it if you didn't point it out. I'm still gonna try to remember to check it out proper after, probably after the stream. To say after the run, but... So I'm scrolling back. You said that Jiggy is doing a Metroid wheel bit? If any of you guys are still around. I know you said it was a drop-in, so you might have... head back to your own main programming. But I'm guessing that's had a bunch of stuff on a wheel and spinning it to decide what you're doing. Oh, this is not okay. Yep, I'm just getting out of here. Bye-bye. Kind of like a subathon every 10 subs he switches games in the series. I was watching, that's like one of my biggest desires to like grow on Twitch, is I can think of all these cool different like events to do like that. I was watching one the other night where he was playing Diablo 2, and whenever he got a sub, it rebooted the game and he had to switch to a different character. And it was very interesting to watch. I love ideas like that. Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential for stuff like that, especially from, like, the variety standpoint. Well, not only variety, but also if you're, like, just kind of known for, like, just one particular franchise, it's a good opportunity to just, like, replay the shit out of that stuff, too. One that I had an idea for that I haven't committed to yet was to... I'm a big Mega Man fan and I'm a big Sonic fan. And I made the wheels, actually. I was gonna do a thing where I was going to aim on retro achievement to beat every Mega Man game and every Sonic game on retro achievements. But I never quite committed to it. Ooh, and I got the recharge before he switched. Love that. And I think, like, I had some ideas about, like, I would spin each wheel and pick a Mega Man game and a Sonic game, and then chat would pick which one I would do. That's unfortunate. Oh, he turned the wrong way. I keep getting stuck on this door. This is new. I had this problem before. Ugh. Nah. This is going extremely not well. Lock on, please. I'm scared.
Nah, no good.
That sucked. That went not well. I wanted to set up the BizHawk Shuffler at some point, but I've never gotten around to it. I think there's a lot of potential with that stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think, and this sounds like I'm just flexing and being arrogant, I don't think I'd be able to do that. I've been playing Mega Man 1 through 6 for like 30 years. I've speedrun all of them to under an hour each. I don't think I'd be able to shuffle them like that without it being... It wouldn't be quite as chaotic, I think. I'd have to do it for the ones that I'm, like, not as experienced with. Like X1 through 6 or something. Like, that would be complete chaos, because I don't know those very well. Except for X4. Now's the part where we just hang out and chat, and I hold up on the D-pad for, like, the next minute and a half. And I can also tell the story about this. So there's this sequence coming up where you get the gravity suit. You're working your way back through this hallway, and it starts collapsing and just drifting out into space. And you get sucked in and... or sucked out? I don't know. Those both don't seem correct. And that's when you get the gravity suit, and she turns it on. If you jump through that trigger with the screw attack, I think the screw attack makes you invincible to the trigger. So you just fall through it, and you just fall out and die. I just kind of accidentally found that out during a, like, I don't know, 4 runs ago or something. And I thought it was extremely funny. One of those things that I can't ever really demonstrate because it's gonna cost a ton of time to do so. Not a ton, I think it only cost me like 30 seconds or something. It wasn't that bad, but still. Maybe it's not even the screw attack, maybe it's just that the trigger doesn't go very high or something, I don't know. Yeah, like, you can turn around and run into this to make it go faster, but if you jump into that, you just jump straight into the void and die. I wonder, should I still use the morph ball here? Probably not. It does feel a little faster. Let's go back to Nightmare and finish what we started. But I think that's why I cooked up the... I've already... Like, all of the Mega Mans I'm really familiar with. I've already finished on retro achievements, so it's gonna be a bunch of ones that I like am not super familiar with. In some cases, outright don't like. I think the big deterrent there is that the Battle Network collection just came out, what, like 2 years ago or something? And I'm still working on playing through all of those in the collection. I'd have to do all of them again on retro achievements, and that is going to be a very large time sink. And there's also the problem that my computer's old and tired, so some emulators don't run very well. So anything on like PS2, GameCube, DS, I probably wouldn't be able to do. Which is especially unfortunate, because I would like to replay the Star Force games at some point. But I'm gonna have to wait to get a better computer, I guess. Why wasn't that a missile? That was unusual. I hate everything that's happening right now. Please turn around. Hello. Oh no. Oh, this... Okay, this is real bad. This might be okay. So I found out something on this guy, like, a couple runs ago. He kind of has 2 phases, right? He has this phase, and then he has a second phase where he shoots all these, like, black holes. And the black holes suck. I don't know, like, no pun intended. I don't know what you can do against the black holes. I think you just have to wait for them to go away. And that's the part that sucks. But if you kill him quickly enough with super missiles, he never goes into that phase. But on that first time you knock him down, you can hit him with 4 super missiles, but that's just enough to put him into phase 2. So you actually don't want to hit him that many times in the first rotation. You learn a lot about games by speedrunning them. Or by just challenge running in general. Somehow I mean, that first cycle was pretty bad. I guess that makes sense why I lost time. Unfortunately, this is the part of the run where I start to feel a little fatigued. I typically don't like doing speedruns that are, like, over 2.5 hours. I think this one is entertaining enough because it's not a consistent video game. So a lot of weird shit happens, and I think that keeps it unpredictable and entertaining. For better or worse, sometimes. But typically, if a run is like 3 hours, I start to be like, nah, this is a little too much. Even if it's a game I really like. I think the only exception there, aside from this, is if it's a marathon, like Mega Man 1 through 6. Like, that's a little bit more entertaining, because there's so much going on. I really like Super Mario Galaxy, and I tried to learn that speedrun a couple of years ago, but it was such a slog. It was way too long, way too slow-paced. And they skip basically all the cool stuff in that game because it's slow, which makes sense, but also just makes for a boring run, I think. And 100% would probably be like 6 or 7 hours or something insane like that, so I'm not about to do that. Really, like, I wonder... Maybe tomorrow I'll try to run this on hard mode.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Hard mode is actually the exact same game, except there's no upgrades. So there's no missile tanks, there's no energy tanks. Which sounds horrible in a couple of ways. But you don't have to do post-game.
Bound for sector 1.
And post-game is cool, except in a speedrun. It's very much a slog in a speedrun, I think. Maybe not a slog. I keep using the term slog. That might not be what I'm looking for. It doesn't take that long. It's like 15 minutes. It's just nothing interesting happens. Even the extra boss fight is fine, but he has a billion gazillion health. Actually, I died on him on my last run, so we might actually still have a chance to pull this back. Because I think I died, like, right at the end, too. Nope, don't shoot them. Okay. Like, it feels like this should be the final stretch, but since you have post-game, and all of the speedrun categories have post-game included, except for hard mode, because apparently post-game doesn't exist in hard mode. I guess that's really just meant to be more of like a challenge run, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I'm looking at... I'm looking forward to playing more Prime Hunters after this, but also, like, my hand is cramped up just thinking about it. So I'm also very much not looking forward to it. We still got like 30 minutes here, though, so maybe 25. Hello, sensor bar? Wait a second. Ah! I gotta figure out how to do that more consistently. The, whatever those things are called, can sometimes block the missile and mess that shot up. But I feel like you don't want to get too close to it, because then they're just gonna run into you, and that's gonna cause other problems. please. All of a sudden, I'm realizing it is cold tonight. Now that's a raid. Hello, raiders. How are you doing? I can't even look because, I mean, Metroid is a thing. That was not a super missile. I apologize for my words and my deeds. Why are you not dead? That was... Hello? Okay, that was something. We're kind of on the final boss, sort of? Kind of? This game's kind of weird. That's one of the weird things narratively about the game, is that this is kind of as close as you get to a final boss. I think that still split and did some good things. Go on. Who's up? Nah. Nah, I shouldn't have done that. I'm playing stupid. I need to stop. Oh, there's so many of them alive. Holy fuck. What is happening? This is going really off the rails. Okay, that sucked, but I guess it could have been worse. God, the flamethrower. No, stop. It's so easy to just completely whiff here. Yeah, kind of like that. Mistake. Please get out of Morph Ball. Everything about this fight has sucked. Oh, welcome in again, Raiders. Thanks for coming along. Appreciate it. We're just about at the end of this. Well, kind of at the... Like, again, it's kind of the final boss, but this game does have a post-game with an extra boss, and all the speedrun categories include the extra boss, except for hard mode, because apparently there's no post-game in hard mode. So we still have post-game to go. So we still have, like, I don't know, 20 minutes of Other M? Very weird game design choice there, because they never tell you you have power bombs. You're just supposed to figure it out, I guess. And then once this run is done, I'm going to switch over and check out a little bit more Prime Hunters. I started that yesterday. Probably 60 to 90 minutes of it, probably, because the control scheme is weird and it makes my hand cramp up. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, I got it! Good. Good. That can be very finicky sometimes. Yeah, I guess it was just an oversight. Like, they train you how to use power bombs at the beginning of the game, but then they immediately take them away. And you get them back at, like, the end of the game, which casually is probably, like, 8 hours later. Like, 8 to 10, depending on how thorough you're being. And I guess the bad part about it is they put you in, like, if you don't use a power bomb, you are going to die situation. So it sucks that you can die to that, because you just didn't realize it. Nah, that maybe you can shine spark there, but that's very tight. The good news is that, unlike the final boss fight, post-game is just a lot of running around. So I'll have more time to look at chat. Probably, like, until, like, for the next, like, 10-15 minutes. And I guess if you've never played this game casually, or watched it casually, or watched a speedrun, we're going to quote-unquote rescue Adam. If you've played Fusion, you know that Adam's dead. And this game shows how he dies. So what we're doing is we're going back to get his helmet as, like, a keepsake. Before they just destroy the ship. Yeah, like, now they have tutorials about power bombs, but, like, you have to use it to beat Queen Metroid. At least I think you do? Maybe you don't. Maybe if you have enough health, you can just bomb her normally. But I don't think so. Also, these guys suck. I'm not a fan of these fights. Went okay, though. So, Jiggy, you were also playing Other M tonight. Have you played it before? Is it just... I'm guessing it's just a casual playthrough, but I don't know if you've played it before or not. I've seen you say both that the game sucks and the game rocks, so I'm curious where that particular barometer is settling. I do think the cutscenes are bad. With one exception, I actually like Samus's voice a lot. The things she says are very stupid, but I think her voice is soothing to listen to. The whole thing about I give thumbs down to show that I mean thumbs up is like one of the dumbest pieces of writing I've probably ever heard. Dodging's really finicky on these guys, too. Okay, good. Bye-bye. And again, this post-game part kind of sucks from a speedrun perspective, because... you might notice we just did all of this. Like, not 15 minutes ago. We were literally here doing this exact run. Whoop! Overshot. And nothing changes. Like, it's not like the enemy layout's different or anything. Like, it's literally the same thing we just did. We have power bombs now, but that doesn't change it in any meaningful way. J Fox, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Squish. You're catching the end of the run. We just hit the credit roll. We're doing the post game now. It's been an interesting run. I don't even remember where it was that I lost all the time anymore. Was that on Vorash? Yeah, Vorash was terrible. Oh, that's right, he killed me. That's right, that asshole managed to kill me. There is a chance that we can get a fair amount of time back, because in my PB I did die to Fantoon. But I don't expect it to be phenomenal. Okay, so bridge gauntlet routing. I need to think about this. I want to use a power bomb on the first set of enemy spawns, and then super missiles on the second set. Because then the power bombs will be ready for the third set. I think that's how I want to try this.
This elevator is bound for the main sector.
Dude. I'm just gonna start mashing on the D-pad like fucking Mario Party 1 style. To try and dodge his attacks better, because I usually just push in like one direction and it often just doesn't work. Okay, apparently that doesn't work either. Cool, that's fun. Hello? Well, that sucks. That's such a tight Shine Spark. Probably doesn't even save that much time, realistically. No, we got some time back there. Even though that fight sucked. Well, it didn't hit the chameleon. Oh, he can teleport? So that's what happened earlier. Interesting. I didn't know they could do that. What's with all these enemies thinking they're the main character tonight? Everyone's lining up to be the antagonist of the run. Oh, two of them got away. Interesting. Nice. Clean, 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 clean. What? He managed to get missiles off before all that? That's... okay. That's interesting. Alright. Very funny. Very funny. That's the bad thing about speedrunning, is sometimes you find out that video games have a sense of humor. But it's usually that sense of humor that, like, you know, like drawing a dick on your friend's forehead when he's asleep at a sleepover with a permanent marker. It's that kind of sense of humor where, like, you're not laughing, but the game is laughing. It's kind of awful. Anyway, that's Phantoon. He's like 3 times bigger than he was in Super Metroid, and I don't know why. If there are any Metroid lore heads that know, like, why he's here, why he's still alive, why he's so much larger, feel free to drop it, because I don't know. And I'm curious. I was gonna say I'm taking a lot of hits, but not really. That sucked. I didn't care for that very much. That also sucked. That does a lot of damage, I'm realizing. Yikes. Oh god. Oh no. Not like this. I was gonna say, there's still a hand back there. Ugh. He never fell down. That's interesting. I didn't even know he was close to death because he didn't give me the takedown. I've never seen that before. This fight, like, surprises me in so many ways. Unfortunately, that wasn't enough to, like, get us a PB, but we did get a lot of time back. And I don't think there's really any time save after this, so I think we're kind of locked in. Yeah, I don't think... I've seen it happen where he gives me the takedown chance, but then, like, I just don't get it. I don't think I've ever seen him skip it entirely. And now for some dumb reason, because I don't know, they decided to make Samus a bimbo in this game, I guess. For some dumb reason, she doesn't put her suit back on. I don't know why.
Please evacuate the facility immediately.
Maybe it's a flex. Maybe she's just being like, yeah, I don't even need my suit for this shit. I guess she's been through so many space station and planetary self-destructs at this point in her life. Oh, that was a little weird. Also, this part of the game is extremely laggy, if you couldn't tell. The frame rate really dies at this point. Which is weird, because the rest of the game doesn't really have frame rate problems. Unless you have, like, a lot of enemies on screen. And even that, like, doesn't really have the opportunity to happen very often. I have a sneeze incoming, and, excuse me, horrible timing. What can you do? I wonder if she can mantle all over that stuff in this form. Because her jump in the Zero suit is, like, really bad. Pretty decent recovery at the end.
Sorry for keeping you waiting, Abby.
I think,
Let's go home.
I think if I didn't PB yesterday, that this would be a PB. Does that make sense? This is probably like my second best time, probably. Which is pretty good considering how absolutely poorly Varash went. I really gotta get Varash under control. I think I gotta... I keep saying it, and I gotta do it eventually. I gotta do my homework. I gotta just bring up some... like, some times on the leaderboards and just study. Specifically Varash, because that fight never goes well for me. I probably have actual minutes of time to save there if I could get that fight to be consistent. It is really cold tonight. What the hell? I'm enjoying it. Because there's, like, that, like, 2 weeks of, like, horrible humidity we had was just really bad. But now it's 48 degrees out? What the fuck? I don't want to have to turn the heat back on. If I can help it. But I might have to, just take the edge off. Yeah, it was an okay run. I gotta figure out Varash. There's just so much time lost there. Did I have any other really big moments of time loss? It doesn't look like it. It looks like it was like a couple of seconds here, a couple of seconds there. Oh, I lost a lot of time on Queen Metroid, I guess. Actually, if I wouldn't have lost all that time on Queen Metroid, I still would have PB'd here. So I guess that also went very poorly. I lost like 3 minutes on Vorash. Like 2.5. But I lost like 1.5 minutes on Queen Metroid, which is also very bad. See, look, before then the run was great. Look at all these blues and all these golds, and then I hit Vorash, and it's just still a bunch of golds though. But as I was saying yesterday, my goal when I started speedrunning this was to get it under 3 hours. Since I had my first run that was under 3 hours, all of them have been under 3 hours, so I still consider that to be a win. I do miss the time of, like, 8-minute PBs and shit, but, that can't last forever. Oh. And now I take a moment to just... Just chill out. Weird. Twitch isn't showing me, like, any of chat from, like, the last 3 hours. Good thing I've restreamed cooking. Thank you all for the follows tonight. Looking back at those now. Okay, let me take a quick break. Get a good stretch in, get a bathroom break in, get, do I need a drink? I don't think I need a drink, but I still need the other things. And then we'll do like an hour to an hour and a half of Prime Hunters. And see how that goes. I'm pretty neutral on it so far from what I played yet. I only just started it yesterday. Interestingly, I kept pointing out, like, I think Prime Hunters is interesting in general because I think everyone knows that game exists, but, like, only because of the demo, right? I feel like a lot of people probably didn't actually play the full game. I think I played the full game, but, like, I didn't play it very far. I think I played for, like, an hour and a half or 2 hours yesterday, and I think I'm already further than I've ever been in that game. I'm pretty neutral on it. I don't hate it, but I wouldn't say I love it either. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to commit to finishing it. We'll see, I guess. But anyway, hang tight. I'm going to take a quick break. And I'll get everything set up for Prime Hunters. So, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay, my computer is being violent about switching over. But let's see if we can get anything happening here. That why is the screen all messed up? There we go. Okay, let me see. Turn my mouse sensitivity lower. Oh, it says on the top screen how many upgrades I've picked up. That's not yesterday. Begin game. Arctera. Alright, let me see if I can remember how I set up the controls here. So I have a very weird control scheme set up for this. This was designed to be a DS/3DS, because 3DS games did this too. Kind of game where you hold the system with your left hand and use like the shoulder button and the D-pad, and then with your right hand you hold the stylus unless you're left-handed, and then it's the other way around. I actually have it mapped to mouse and keyboard, kind of. I mean, you kind of have to use the touchscreen with the mouse anyway on emulator, so that's, you know, that's configured. And then I put the D-pad on WASD, and like space is shoot. I would have put it on left click, but you kind of have to like left click to hold the screen to even move around in the first place. That didn't quite work. I think E is jump. I just put start on tab so that I can actually access that. Yesterday I didn't think of that, and I had to keep a controller plugged in to do that. So it's funky. It's funky for sure. It's playable. It's not horrible. The worst part is that I can't lock my mouse to the emulator window, as far as I can tell. So sometimes, like, repositioning my mouse, especially in an area where I'm, like, circle strafing a lot, is kind of funky. But, you know, it works. Oh. Cheeky. Oh, is there some auto-aim on missiles, it looks like? Whee. Oh yeah, she takes fall damage in this game, which is pretty weird. I don't think that's a thing in, like, any Metroid Prime. Also, what happened there is air momentum is extremely weird in this game. It's like Mega Man air momentum, where it's like, you don't... You know how, like, in a lot of games, if you are jumping forward and you let go of the D-pad, they still continue to coast forward a little bit? That doesn't happen in this game. You let go of the button and she just drops like a rock. It's kind of weird. Oh, they're fighting each other? That's interesting. I guess it makes sense. Oh, what? What? Okay. Jerk. Who are you? I thought you were Silux. You are not Silux. Noxus. Analysis indicates that the skin of this hunter has extraordinary insulating properties. Noxus' weapon is the Judicator. Judicator. I keep wanting to say like Judicator, but that's not right. Capable of a charged shot that can freeze an opponent in its tracks. Well, I don't love that. Why do they all have to have knockoff Morph Ball forms? But honey, we already have Morph Ball at home. Because multiplayer, right? Oh, the other one's still up there, too. Oh, just stand there. I love this. No, he's free. Headshot Tater Tot. Ow. I don't like it. I don't know, these controls are bad, but, like, I think it's impressive that they even managed to make a first-person shooter for the DS. Like, that's kind of impressive. Also, that, the excited Dragon Quest, yeah, is, retro achievements. For anyone who is new here. That's my custom alert sound for achievements. Which is from Dragon Quest Heroes Rocket Slime. Oh. Hello. Uh-oh. Where's my cursor? There it is. Thankfully, you're pretty tanky in this game, which leads to me just tanking damage a lot of the time. Oh, I know where I am. Okay. So we got that elevator. Another locked door. By the way, I know a lot of people don't like the map system in the Metroid Prime games. I'm typically okay with it. With one exception, and that's this game. These maps are not terribly useful. So if you're wondering, there is a map. It's just not terribly good. It's pretty hard to read on 240p. Well, that's not right. Is it even 240p? I think it might be even less than that. Oh. You don't say. Wrong button. My bad. Weapon that fires super cool to plasma made damage. Okie dokie. I do not know where I am going. That looks cracked. Is that cracked for a reason? I can't scan it, so that tells me it's not for a reason. Are there just enemies that I haven't killed, and that's why I can't? I keep thinking E is scanned. Oh god. 6 of them? Okay, so scan mode activate. Two. By 5, I mean 3. Oh. Geek in and see if there's something in there. Really? You didn't hide one under there? I probably would have. Oh, it's cracked from both sides. Okay. Where in the F? Oh, there's one. Yeah, that's what I figured. Maybe, well, there's 2 of them up there. Maybe I should switch E and space. But I think now that I'm already in there, I'm gonna have a hard time adjusting if I do, so. Hello. Excuse me. Do. Boop, 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 boop. Ah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Retrieved an Olympic artifact. Hooray! Oh, how the fuck do I get that? This isn't a morph ball or a bomb jump, is it? Oh. Kinda, actually. Could you actually, like, you know, launch me upward? There we go. Nice. I thought this was the way forward, not this. But that's okay. It's still a exciting get. Oh, now I can open all these doors. Are they all unlocked? They are all unlocked. They just only showed me the one. Okay. Oh, this is the way I came in. Can I even get back out here? Or do I have to, like, go up and around? There is a staircase. Hold on. Oh. Well, that didn't sound... The fuck was that? So this is the... So it looks like there wasn't much else up here anyway. Like, I was just... I would have just come over here and then gone down this way anyway. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I can go through there? Those barriers are weird. Like, sometimes you can go through them and sometimes you can't. I don't really know how to tell the difference. Like, this one I can't go through. I guess because it has the bars on it? I don't know. Whoops. My bad? Power's been partially restored to the circuit. Is this supposed to be a puzzle? Oh, okay. You guys are hanky for a bunch of wasps. Oh, I have to kill these things. Stop them from spawning. Okay. I wonder if I'm inadvertently training my mind, or my muscle memory rather, that when Prime 4 comes out, I'm gonna want to play in mouse form, mouse mode. Hooray. I don't know what that did, but hooray. I can leave now. Boing. Oh, boing. So, could I go through this? I could go through this. That's misleading. I feel like the rest of the game has trained me to believe that you can't walk through things that look like this. That makes me wonder if there are other moments in the game that, like, I thought I was locked in, but I actually wasn't. Vault door controls are operational. Hooray, I wonder if I'm gonna get a new weapon. Soon. Seems like we might be getting the ice weapon because of all the purple doors we're seeing. Okay. Please leave. They spawn so fast. There we go. Like that. Hey, remember energy refills? That weren't a thing in, How do I get that? In Other M? Oh! Sorry, the Judicator? Is that what it's called? Platform controls are on. It's one of those. Okay, I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Bomb jumping in this game feels really bad. Okay. For some reason, they made the bombs just take forever to detonate in this game. Oh, you did it. Help. Oh, oh, there's a timer on this garbage too. Oh, man. Oh, man. You would. Oh. It's so touchy. What? You know I can't jump in morph ball form, right? It's like, what are you after here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm hitting that, like, tiny bit of collision. I understand now. Okay, well. No. It would have been bad for the layout, but maybe I should have kept the screens on top of each other. It's like, I'm playing off the layout right now. I'm seeing exactly what you guys are seeing. And playing with the screens side by side is not as natural as it might. You might think, what's the difference? But... oh, there's a difference. Dude, it's so finicky. Sit still, for the love of God. Oh my god. I hate it. Oh my god. Why can't I just jump in morph ball? Oh, yeah. Dude, it is so hard. It is so hard. I'm gonna have to wait for the thing. I guess, like, I can use the touchscreen to roll around. Maybe I should be doing that. Maybe that'll give me slightly better controls. I hate that you have to watch this every time you scan this. Like, that's... oh no, this is never gonna work. There's no way. Ah! Boost ball. Let's fucking go. Oh. Oh no, that just stays. Okay, I thought they were gonna rotate like the whole time. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate everything about this. Oh my god. What happened here? Kind of a good example, actually, of what I was talking about yesterday, where, like, if I meet too much strife in this game, it's gonna be easy for me to be like, yeah, I don't really feel like playing this anymore. Just because, like, the controls are so finicky, and that's gonna make things... that's gonna make things of medium difficulty already difficult. Like, more difficult, just because of the controls. So if I run into anything that's actually meant to be difficult, it's gonna be borderline impossible. You'd think it would be so easy to just hold the mouse still and not roll, but it is actually extremely hard. Am I in there? There we go. If I fell off there, that would have been something. Yeah! Powered by cold fusion synthesis, this weapon fires supercooled plasma at temperatures approaching absolute zero. I did it. Fuck. Oh, you have to aim. Okay. The green one was kind of like just fire in the vicinity and everything will be fine. I'm trying so hard. Oh! First try. Oh, great. Teleporter. I'm not ready for that. You don't expect me to just jump over there, do you? Because I am not feeling good about that. And that's apparently fine. Oh, God. Who asked? Oh. Oh. I only kind of know where that is. So thank you. I will take this really quick. I'm just gonna carry now. Holy, that's a lot of ammo. Oh no. Okay. I thought that was a death pit. Oh god, that fucking air movement is so weird. Ew. Don't, please. Where am I? This is not where I expected to be. Sure, I'll take the save point. Come on, man. There you go. I wonder if this was available on the Wii U Virtual Console. Kind of just playing a weird touch control DS game makes me want to play Star Fox Command, which is also of questionable quality. This sucks. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, I know where I am. Nifty. Okay. That's useful. I probably have to go through a different door entirely to get to the other... Okay, that was great camera work, by the way. That was fantastic. I was fully capable of seeing everything I needed to see to be able to solve the problem in front of me. Where's the door? Boing. Okay. So I think we probably want to go back here. There's probably another door here somewhere. Was that, but I can't get through there yet. I have to be further up, okay. I was like, wasn't there a door here before? Whee! Aha! Okay. Yeah. Back. There you go. There you go. Oh, what's going on here? Controlling that with the touchscreen isn't much better, but the acceleration when you're using the D-pad is, like, extreme. That makes it very hard to control. So bombs detonate, like, immediately if there's an enemy nearby, which is kind of weird. This game's weird. Something I've come to notice is that it's kind of a pattern. I feel like a lot of Metroid games just have, like, weird things about them. Not necessarily bad, just weird. There's another path back here. Hold, please. Oh, or is that just... No, it's not. Oh, but... I can't go that way, because it has bars on it. Oh. It's so hard, dude. It's so hard. Depth perception's a hell of a drug. Hello? Can I not actually jump up here? I don't think I can. It looks like I can. Oh, there we go. It's... Wow, the depth perception's really weird. Should I be getting out of here, or... I can't get out of here. Okay, so I just gotta bomb jump up to that. I don't know if I like that very much. Oh. Okay. That door's still not open. Ooh, don't I want to go back to that door I just opened? Let's go this way first. So there's that tunnel there. Nothing here. Yeah, it's gonna bring me around to there. Okay. Squish. I'll just send it. As soon as I saw it was an energy tank, I was like, fuck it. Okay, so there's another nothing. It looks like that's a door that's closed. It's kind of hard to tell when the game is at... I don't know, what resolution is it? I set the fucking layout up and I don't remember what resolution this was. Very small. Very small. Whee! What? Well, fine. Why are these not active? Like, those are clearly going to activate at some point, right? Is this the third one? It is. What's this little... What's that for? Nothing? Okay. So I guess that door is just going to be a mystery for now. I hate you. I will take the missile back, though. Thank you. Whoops. Okay. No, it was this door over here, right? Is that where I wanted to go? Can I actually determine this based on the map? Probably not. Yes, it is that door, because I can see the boss doors over there. Said it yesterday, I'll say it again. Was the teleportal over here back to the ship? I'd like to go save. Yeah. I hope that Prime 4 doesn't have the doors that don't open until things finish loading. Like, I hope they optimized it well enough that it's not going to have that problem. Which I feel like is a reasonable demand, given what we've heard about, like, the power of the Switch 2 and everything. Like, it should be capable of handling that. Lost my cursor? There it is. Now how did I get back to the portal? Where was that at? This is where the map is at a pretty big disadvantage, because you kind of can't see shit. I need to go back through the vault, but isn't the vault closed now? Can I open that again? Okay, cool. That's helpful. Thank you. Oh, I never came down here. After long-shotting that door. I forgot about that. Fuck you. Ow. Well, that's unfortunate. Yum. Alright, what's gonna be? That thing on the wall again? Just harder? Sure enough is. Can I not hit them now? Okay, hold on. What are we doing differently here? Flinch 2A. Supervision of Olympic cyber defense technology features enhanced capabilities. Flinch attaches itself to the biodefense chamber with 3 synapses, which transfer blah 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 blah. This is the same thing. Green venom torpedoes can be neutralized. But, well, that would have been useful to know on the last boss. I don't think I scanned the last boss. I think that's on me. It looks like I'm not damaging them, or did they just have way more health now? Ah, have to use special weapons now. That's new. Hey, Gruntilda. Oh, I lost my cursor. Oh, I preferred when you stayed on one side of the room, and I could just... Oh, a lot of fucking ammo. That's nice. Does this have a charge shot? It does. Bah. It's not good. Okay. Oh, gives me ammo too. This isn't as bad as the last boss was. The one we fought yesterday at the end was pretty brutal. Although, he took very little damage from that. Of course the one I'm aiming at is the one you'd activate last. Jerk. Okay, I can destroy this with this too. That's nice. It's good to know. Help. Oh, that does way more damage. Okay. Cool. Uh-oh, cursor. Oh god. I can't hit for shit. Okay, that was a very bad phase. So I think... This isn't looking good because... Oh, they do drop health. Just rarely. This is much harder to hit with, though. Especially when I lose my cursor. Shit. I mean, it's taking a lot of damage, though. This might be okay. How many times have I hit that one? Oh, they can grow back? Oh, fuck. I had no idea. I'm so low on health. Please. I might have to farm a little bit. Okay, or I can just die and try again. That's also fine. I was about to think that, like, oh, I should destroy 2 tentacles and then just farm the green things for health. But if they grow back, then there's no point. Overall, like, tough boss, but, like, I don't hate it. Especially compared to the one yesterday. It turned off my weapon. How dare you? I can't hit it. It's so hard to lead my shots with this weird emulator setup I've got going on. cheeky little bit of health. It's so hard to aim at it. Dude. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh boy, yeah, I need to get... I mean, it's going way better. I really wish it showed on the screen how much ammo I had without having to switch back to the other weapon. 55's pretty good. We're in good shape. Good chunk of health there. I lost my cursor. I only have to hit him like a couple more times. It's just so hard. Doing okay on health, though. Oh, I lost my cursor. Whoa. Moves so sporadically. Oh, and unfortunately, that was enough that now my hand is cramping up, like, pretty bad. Like, just one extended combat session is enough for me to be like, yeah, I'm getting too old for this. Or, like, my mouse isn't very ergonomic or something. There's probably a lot of reasons at play. That's what, 5? 3? I've forgotten what they're called again. Octofacts? They're not octofacts. Octoliths, that's it. That one. That's the one. Our people are gone, yet we remain. It's not settling. It is 4. I think I said 5, but... 7 minutes. What the fuck's gonna happen? That's a lot of time. I feel like I need another filler game for these streams. Because I don't want to stop streaming already, but I feel like an hour of this game is enough for my body to be like, hey, you should probably dial it back a little bit. It's very easy to cramp up while playing. That's what's gonna happen. I understand. Oh. Hello. What's your name? Trace. Scan indicates that the exoskeleton of the hunter may not be as durable as it appears. Potential vulnerability may explain Trace's tactical preference for sniping. His weapon of choice, the Imperialist, is a long-range quantum cascade laser with precision targeting. It's a lot of words. This game likes to use words. You know what? I can play long range too. I'm down. He's a very good shot. Oh, hello. Oh, you also have a knockoff morph ball. You're supposed to be a sniper, my guy. I don't think you understand. I keep losing my freaking cursor. Where did he go? Oh no, this isn't good. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a bad DP. Okay. So hard to hit. Oh, right, I have a radar. I should try to remember that. Where is he? It says he's right. Oh, there it is. It is doing a decent amount of damage. When I can hit with it. This man's is very squirrely. Hello. Yeah. What? Dude. Why you gotta be like this? Like, I was already up here. Like, couldn't you have dropped that before I started climbing? Good shot, Gator Tot. I lost my turret, my cursor. You're joking. What was that? Oh, lordy. Yes. Yes. Okay. Four out of 8 octoliths. 2 out of question mark weapons. Oh, great. So I have to backtrack now, huh? I can't, like, see the maps of these areas before I land, can I? That'd be pretty convenient. Because I guess we're just gonna land and then look at the map and be like, is there any green or purple doors on the map? Those are the only ones I'm capable of opening right now. I figured sooner or later it was going to have me backtrack. It's weird that it has you even evacuate the planets, because the planets aren't exploding. Like, what happens if you run out of time? What lore reason is there for there being a timer there? It's very strange. Strange design choice. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on Twitch. If enough of you keep lurking, I think I could maybe actually do a raid tonight after the stream. That'd be pretty cool. Or if you're active, that's also fine. I guess I'll fuss around a little bit more. I don't necessarily want to stop yet. I do think that like one more intense encounter and I'm gonna be like, that's enough for tonight. But I can at least get an idea of what we're doing now. It'd be real nice if I could look at the map. This is probably like scans. I have not been scanning a lot. 77% of equipment? That doesn't seem right. It's weird. Oh, I just noticed you can see Samus's knees on the bottom of the screen, as if this is actually her perspective. I didn't notice that before. So yeah, we basically want to look for... I mean, there's a yellow door. I can't do that yet. I mean, I couldn't get into that middle room because I needed the green weapon, and I have that, so I guess that's something. I guess I'll go investigate that room and see what's up in there. This is interesting because this, I don't know how long I've been, probably like 3 or 4 hours I've been on this so far. Sounds about right, probably 4. It's been very linear, and now all of a sudden it hit a point of, well, now where do I go? Which is interesting. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Maybe is in this exact moment just because I'd prefer to, like, just keep moving forward, you know what I mean? But, that's fine, I guess. Okay, so that is still active. I don't exactly remember where that takes me. I think it's that one on the bottom. If I go around that way, I could get there. But I could also just go this way, right? There's a little bit of a walker. I think it might actually be faster to take the portal. What are we doing here? Oh, hello. Well, that was a thing. Oh my god, okay. Alright, okay. Headshot tater tot, by the way. Alright. So, like, we're not killing these guys. Do all of them get away? Like, I was under the impression that Silux or whatever was, like, the one that escapes. Nah. There's 6 weapons. I don't like this one, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, that's not gonna fly. this. Probably better damage if it actually hits, but... I don't like the slow rate of fire. Yes, thank you. Open those just so they're open. Because why not? Boop, 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 boop. So I think this was just to get that. I don't think there's anything else here. Except for that yellow door that I can't do anything with. But I feel like those alternative weapons are gonna be, like, pretty good in the long run. Just because the damage output seems to be way better. So that's probably gonna be good for bosses. This last one was the first one that kind of, like, made me use anything other than the arm cannon. Or the basic... What's the basic beam called? Power beam? Probably. This was just a short little trip. What the fuck? Did this guy come back? Are you joking? I don't want to fight you again. Oh, no, it's just these guys. Do I need to fight you? Can I just go? Aw, motherfucker. Health, but that's okay. So I'm in a weird state with this now because, like, I'm down for these, like, quick revisits. I don't necessarily want to find, like, a big revisit. Like, if I find something huge, I'm gonna be like, ah, shit, I'd rather save this for tomorrow. It's still 77% of equipment, so that must not count tanks. It lists tanks, though. It might just be scans, though. So that's not, like, percent of pickups, I guess is what I'm getting at. Okay, so let's go over here now. Alinos. Let's see what we can find there. I feel like I'm far in the game, but also not very far. But it's also probably a very short game, if I had to guess. Just tried to click on the top screen, so that's where my brain is at tonight, it seems. There is a purple door all the way over there. This area was very small. This feels like it's gonna be like a pretty big revisit. potentially. I mean, I would assume most of these areas are pretty, like, have pretty big revisits, just due to the fact that there's 2 portals at the spawn point, right? Or the landing point, maybe is a better way of putting it. Bro, could we not? Can I get up there, though? I don't know if there is a way to get up there. Like, that's where I need to go? I don't know if there's anything I can do about that exactly. Oh, there's a purple door over there, too, though. Oh, hello. You again, huh? He's such a fucking pyro player. Like, what a dick. Fucking WM1 clown. I'm glad I'm playing this just because it gives me expectations for dealing with this guy in Prime 4. Like, now I have a connection to this character, you know what I mean? It's not much of one, but I have enough that seeing him show up, I'm gonna be like, oh, it's this fucking asshole. Whereas before, I would have been like, yeah, I don't know who you are. I know that you were in the end credits of Metroid Prime 3, and that's about it. That's all I got. Oh, this is kind of a whole new area, too. Ah. Okay, so I have 2 ways to go here. That's both exciting and not. I lost my cursor. Oh no, I think my mouse died. Hold on. Plug that in really quick. Oh, that's lore? I don't want lore. Sorry, I don't really care about the lore that much. What's this? Oh, fuck. This guy. Game heavily uses Mega Man corridors that are there just as loading buffers. And really, the Prime Trilogy probably does it too, it's just a lot less noticeable. Okay. That's very much out of sync. There's one here too, though. I'll take this one. This is a room. Cool. Ooh, camera. You alright? You doing okay? Oh, we're over here now. Okay. I like this for me, except that I'm missing. Oh, you have so much health. Oh, I'm in the lava. This is enjoyable. Oh, no, that's really bad. Okay, hold on. Help, please. How are you still alive? That's it. Bitch. Not fucking with you. Oh, the precision. Oh, turned too far. Oh, it's so hard. It seems so hard to play. Okay. Thankfully, you're just, like, you're not a glass cannon in this game. Which is... I don't know if you really are in many of the Metroids. I'm just used to it from Other M, I think. You were very much a glass cannon in that game. It feels like you need to just tank a lot of damage in this game, which makes me grateful that it doesn't seem like you take a lot of damage. What's up, nerd? Like some headshots. Oh, you are very tanky. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. I feel like this game really encourages you to use the different weapons, but, like, I don't really like any of the ones I have so far. That's kind of the problem there. Like, I like the power beam, but the power beam kind of sucks in this game. You look important. Okay. I think the big disadvantage with this game and its map, because, like, the Prime games have this problem too, but it's not as noticeable. And that's that, like, you get into a room and combat unfolds. And you're so focused on combat that you're not really paying attention to, like, the lay of the land very much. And then, like,
you get out of combat, combat concludes, and you're like, I don't even know which way I came in. But usually with the map, you can just kind of like glance at that really quick and then be like, oh, I know where I am. This is not
as great. It's kind of weird that there's no map on the bottom screen. Like, not even like a mini-map. But I guess it's such a small screen, they didn't necessarily want to put it there. Which is... I kinda get it, I guess. But there's still much information. Great! There's still much information that I would like to have that I wish they gave me. It's funny, I don't think this game makes good use of the second screen, I guess is what I'm getting at. Wow, ice just doesn't damage him? That's fun. I love that. Dude, that looked like I could go through it. Oh, not good. Am I not supposed to kill him? Boing. Okay. I think I'm supposed to kill him. I think that seems like a sensible conclusion here. The fuck is he, though? Come on. What is going on here? Did I just not hit him in the mouth with the ice weapon? Oh, I'm about to die. No, I don't think you can hit him with the... No, I hit him there. It's just hard to do, I guess. I'm gonna die here. 100%. There's no way I survive this. 0% chance. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yep, there I go. Alright, where's the checkpoint? Dare I ask? I don't know if I necessarily want to go back in there just yet, if I can avoid it. And I can, so I love that. I will take these refills. I don't think I want to go in there yet. We have other options to explore. Many options to explore, because we got... There's a portal up there, so that would be like a convenient stopping point. Probably. Oh, maybe I do want to pursue that. Oh, how do I get in there? Hello. That's a spawn point, not a door. Kill it. there. Okay, what about that platform I raised? What's this stuff over here? Okay. Oh, that went higher than I expected it to. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? Whee! But I can't. What's the point of that platform? I feel like I can't even, like, get there to do anything. Okay. I don't have a lot of help. I'm gonna go back. I forgot where I was. No, not like this. Blech. Oh, I need to use that launcher, don't I? But this is a disaster. Boing! Yeah, there we go. That's what I was aiming for. Okay. Imagine if in like a Mega Man game your Mega Buster did like 0.2 damage. That's what they made the arm cannon feel like in this game. I don't love it. Ow. Alright, over there. Oh. Okay, what we got going on here? Hello. Thankfully, like, the rematches don't seem like a big deal. Like, sure, they show up and you gotta fight him, but, like, he died real fast. I didn't realize you could destroy all of this plant life. I thought it was only, like, the ones with the bulbs that you could destroy. Whoops.
Oh, I could have gotten up here the whole time. Is there anything in here? No? Okay, I'm wasting my time. Got it. I mean, there's a door, but that's about it. What the fuck? What did I just find? Oh. Well, that's fun. There goes all my excitement. I was like, yo, sick. I found, like, power bombs or something. Of course, they don't exactly drop on the health. Alright, well, that was fun, I guess. I guess we gotta go kill Magma. Now what? Oh, it's just these guys. I feel like they made a lot of these rooms just, like, blank arena rooms. Because that was kind of their thing with the game, is like, oh, there's all these hunters you have to fight. And then sometimes these things show up instead, because they didn't want it to always be a hunter, I guess, but they wanted to fill the room with content. Get your ass down here! I don't love it. Weak health. Ooh, cheeky little... Get down here! I think I don't like it because, like, all the enemies that can show up are that same, like, simulated PvP garbage where they're just running around super sporadically, spraying shots everywhere. There's no, like, strategy to the fight. There's no, like... dodge attack and then counter attack. There's no rhythm to the fight. That might be the best way of putting it. I feel like boss fights, well-designed boss fights, typically have a rhythm, right? It kind of allows you to feel kind of the tug-of-war of the encounter. These don't. It's just, nothing changes, they just run around sporadically until you die or they die. Oh no, that's where I came. Fuck you! No one asked. See, I guess we go kill Magma Guy, and then we can backtrack the other two planets tomorrow. I guess. I guess I'll give this another shot. I'm having enough of a time that I don't necessarily want to stop. You know what I mean? Like, I do, because after long enough, my hand gets crampy.
and that's unfortunate. Oh, so you can attack. What just happened? I think I landed on it, but it, like, didn't carry me. I think it just kind of dropped me after I landed on it. So it doesn't really matter which way you go here. That platform doesn't really line up, so I'll take that. Thank you. Just gonna go. It'll be fine. See? Fine. Alright, I've got a literal nice amount of health. It might be full on ammo, but hook me up anyway. Why did I think I couldn't damage him with ice? Like, I swear I tried ice the first time and it just bounced off. Ooh. Weapon. Like, I could have sworn ice didn't do anything the first time. Yeah. Magmall. Powered by a hyperstatic hydrogen core, this weapon fires cohesive projectiles of superheated magma. Rip. Oh, it's a grenade launcher. I hate it. Oh my god, this place is huge. What in the fuck? Ooh. I don't mind that at all. Makes me quite happy, actually. Okay, that's the way I came in. Bro, why? Of course you take no damage from this weapon, because of course. Oh, laggy. Later, nerd. Nice. Wee. Oh no, it's you guys. Was there another way I could have gone? Kind of over there for that portal? Do these areas loop around? They might. Oh no. I thought this weapon would be very good at this. It isn't. Oh, they're immune to it, aren't they? I think I see a little, like, red barrier when it hits them. Okay. Yeah, so there's a portal this way. Aha, okay. Well. It's almost like they want me to recharge for some reason. Oh. Oh, so I wouldn't have been able to get up this way before anyway. Oh, so maybe there's only 4 planets. Or at least, assuming there was 8 planets might have been foolish. Oops, that's a shoot. I forgot. Whee. Okay. Ow. Okay. Hit you. I'm gonna be bold and keep going here. Well, do I want to keep going? Oh, there's like an outright boss and everything. Ooh, do I want to... Well, I don't have the things to actually get in there. What does... There's still a bunch of stuff back there. I think I should take the portal back to my ship, save, and stop. I think that is a pretty decent idea. I think this is a good stopping point. I'll remember that I can jump into that portal, come back here. There's a door there that I can go through. That's probably one of the core things, whatever they're called. I've already forgotten what they're called. And then I can probably go back into that upper area somehow. Oh, maybe not. But there's... I mean, yeah, from that room. I was thinking I thought I was going to have to kill the lava monster, and then it was going to bring me up here somehow. And that was how I was going to get to the upper part of the room. So I think that's incorrect now, but there's definitely still stuff in that room to figure out. Still, it's a good stopping point. Like, I have ship access. I know exactly where I'm going. Oh, yeah, and we put in like 2 hours of this. I usually like to stream for 6 hours. This is only hour 5, but it's a little tough on me hands to play this for an extended period of time. That's why it pairs well with doing the other M speedruns first. I may be liking it a little bit more now, though, because it's a little bit more open. It's now encouraging exploration a little bit more. Like, once we discovered all 4 planets, they were kind of like, okay, you have the planets, you have 2 of the weapons. Good luck, have fun. Which I'm liking it a little bit more. The controls still leave a lot to be desired, but... And kind of hand in hand with that, I don't really like the combat too much. And again, that's because a lot of the combat is sporadically moving enemy that just runs around with no rhyme or reason and sprays fire at you the whole time. They're not, like, fights. I don't know. There's no, like, patterns or anything. The bosses so far I've liked. Like, the actual bosses. Like, they're fine. The third one, the last one we did yesterday, was kinda eh. But the one we did tonight was fine. And again, I think the third one was just a little eh because of controls. I don't think that was necessarily a design problem. That was just a control problem. And that's, excuse me. That's, half the developer's fault because weird touch controls, but it was a very early DS title. Or at least it was in development very early on. But then it's also half I'm having to make it work on an emulator in a weird way, and that's not necessarily their fault. I'm not going to hold that against them. That would be irresponsible. I do think I am going to get the hell out of here, but let me check if we still have a decent number of people on Twitch. I think I'm going to go ahead and do a raid. Even if everyone's lurking, it's still... I know, like, so a couple of months ago, I was dealing with, like, several sicknesses and health problems that are resolved now, but during that period, I started leaving my computer on and just letting Twitch play, like, all the time. Kind of like, just to have company, I guess. And it bothered me when I would wind up in someone's channel and they wouldn't raid. Because then it would just sit on a black screen and it wouldn't just go to another channel. So, I typically don't, because I typically... On Twitch, it's usually pretty dead, but we still have a fair number of people still lurking. So even if you are conked out, I'm still going to send you somewhere else so that you can stay conked out and keep lurking, rather than wake up to a black screen, because I don't appreciate that when it happens, so... And I've never been able to raid before on Twitch, so that's also awesome. Which means I don't know what I'm doing, so... We'll just, I mean, I know exactly where I'm sending you. I think. Actually, I have options, which makes it difficult. Here, I thought it was going to be easy. Like, oh, obviously we're going here. But I actually have a couple of options that are kind of like, ooh, maybe that's a better option? Or maybe that's a better option. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna go... Do I want to go that way? I don't know. I can't decide. It's a 50-50. Is anyone still awake? Because I have one that's speedrunning, and I have one that's doing other not speedrunning. So if there's a preference there, I can make the call based on what you think. But I imagine everyone's conked out. So I'm probably just going to flip a coin here in a second. I mean, the one that's speedrunning's been live for 7 hours, and they're probably not going to be going much longer. So I think we'll go with the one that will be live for the rest of the night, and I will be watching for the rest of the night. How do I do it? Just push the start raid button, I guess. Alright, there it goes. I don't know when it's going to launch. In 2 minutes. No, a minute and a half. So can I close this and it will still work? I would assume. I've never done this before. Alright, thank you everyone for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll do another Other M run, and then we will continue with a little bit more Prime Hunters and see how far we can take this. I'm sending you over to watch Patty. I watch him pretty much every night. He does a nice variety of stuff. Always something good. He's doing a Mario 64 ROM hack tonight. But he's already been going for 4 hours, so he might not be going on that for much longer. He might be pivoting to something else, which is probably going to be a Hat in Time. He's been playing a Hat in Time lately, and that game is very cozy and nice, and I liked it a lot. And I'm liking watching him play it a lot, so... Thank you again for hanging out tonight. Thank you for all for the drop-in and the raid and all the follows on Twitch. I greatly appreciate it. Take it easy. I hope to see you again tomorrow for some more Metroid.